Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, home to the Liberty Flames, and fans have been eagerly anticipating this clash and filling up this stadium quickly. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Western Michigan Broncos, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. The Flames ready to put toe to leather and get this season started. From inside the 10, here he comes. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So the Western Michigan Broncos offense will have the ball first. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number one.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. They'll leave it with him. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. The Broncos will send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes the grab close to the logo. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. So Liberty's offense will take the field for the first time. It's not always easy to know what you're going to get when you come into a new situation as a transfer, but one thing, David, that will translate for this guy, when there's a hole, he knows how to hit it.
Yeah, and how nice is it to have a guy, man, you know exactly what he is, who he is. He's been around your program. He knows the lessons you want him to teach. He's the guy you want him to be. And now he gets to step in as a senior with all that experience and lead this squad.
Yeah, and David, he's worked so hard for this moment too, right? This guy put his heart...
Oh, he's got some space. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Flames want to move quickly.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. The Flames can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Trying to run, it's Jenkins. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Direct snap. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. This is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a 1st down. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Now 3rd and goal and tough yardage to cover here. Scanning the field, it's Houck. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Well, the head coach has to like that. It's the first drive of the entire year. You did some good stuff on the drive. You get yourself in field goal range. Most important, you come away with points to kick this season off.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Western Michigan has it back as they send the offense onto the field. He'll do it himself. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Just got one on that last run, now 2nd and 9 from their own 26. Back to pass. Fires to the tight end. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. And the Broncos are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. They bring the punter onto the field now. He'll go back to work and punt it away for the 2nd time. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Sweet cut there. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Quarterback on the keeper. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. From the gun, running back on the move. Nowhere for him to run again, and now 4th down is going to be a tough one. Punt is in the air. Wants to return it. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Jones to throw. Bringing the heat. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
The Broncos now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. They'll run play action. Here comes the heat. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And how about that back-to-back sacks? You want 2 sacks in a game. That's a great game. He is flying around, getting to that quarterback and getting him on the ground.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the pressure gets to him again, another sack.
This defense just asserting its will and its dominance in this game right now. That is not once, that's not twice. 3 times in a row, they've been able to get to the quarterback.
And the Broncos will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. How about the blow he delivered in banging his way to the 41? And the Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up. On the run, it's Jenkins. Picks up the 1st down, still moving. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Houck. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. The Flames will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. To the ground with the back. He breaks a tackle. Had nowhere to go, couldn't get it out of the end zone. He'll take the safety.
And that's exactly what you call complementary football. The punter doing a great job downing the opponent inside their own 5-yard line. Then the defense takes the field and they get the safety. You've got to love that if you're the head coach.
After giving up the safety, they'll have to kick it away. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David. There he goes! And he's brought down after a nice gain. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Hand off from the shotgun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Caught in the backfield. It's Randolph. And good coverage by the defense. Just a short gain. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw. It's Houck. Fires toward the target. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. Perhaps emboldened by converting a 4th down earlier in the game, they'll try a 2nd time. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Got a man. It's Lee. Oh, spins away. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. They were easily within field goal range there, but they don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
Nah, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns, man. You've seen the emphasis. Defenses are willing to give up yards now to make you kick field goals. I like this offense being aggressive. Forget the 3s. We need 6s.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Tight end now in motion. Trying to punch it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Liberty.
I know we're only in game 1, but in this half, you've got to be excited about what you've seen from this offense. Really nice rhythm. Quarterback's got great command on the field with respect to what they're trying to do, and they've got some weapons. I can't wait to see what this offense does this year.
Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, home to the Liberty Flames, and fans have been eagerly anticipating this clash and filling up this stadium quickly. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the MAC, the Western Michigan Broncos, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Broncos will put toe to leather and will get started. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. So Liberty's offense will go on the attack first. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. And the Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. Leaves it with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On the ground, it's Jenkins. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Back to throw, it's Houck. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. Punt is on its way. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. So Western Michigan's offense will go to work for the first time today. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could.
Breaks into the open. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. The give to the big fullback. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Give to the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And the Broncos come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Escapes trouble. Quarterback can pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
The Broncos send out the punt unit, getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time. After the filthy move, he's got room. It's a seat. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. They didn't just jumpstart that drive. They've electrified it, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Trying to pound their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Flames.
This offense is so explosive, they can change the scoreboard in a flash. You just saw that on that drive.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They wasted no time on that drive. 2 plays, touchdown just like that. Here's the return from inside his 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Guys, we're about to get another look at this Western Michigan offense. Quickly to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. Jones wants to throw it. Pocket breaking down. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Caught over the middle. It's Robinson. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And the Broncos line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Takes it on the return. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Shakes off the defender.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Using his legs, it's Jenkins. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this 1st quarter. And that is the final play of the quarter. And guys, Liberty has the lead here. We've put 1 in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. Reads it, fires complete. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The Flames will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. From his end zone, he'll have to get rid of it. And he ends up taking a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
They'll get set for the free kick after the safety. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. And the Flames come to the line in the hurry-up. Right back to it. And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Looking downfield, it's Howell. Throws to the tight end. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. The kick is on its way. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Western Michigan offense ready to go back to work. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. Back to pass on second down. A safe call on the wide receiver screen. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. He's looking downfield to throw. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. The Broncos will try to pin them back with the punt. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. The Flames line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Quick release by the QB. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. That's reeled in. It's Brooks.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Crosses the 35. Up near the 40-yard line, they'll mark it at the 39 to pick up a 15. They'll give it to the back. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Jones to throw. Makes the grab. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Lofts one high and deep. Intercepted. Big play, stops the drive. Quick step and go. Returns it down to the 47-yard line, and this defense thrives on taking the football away. Look, that interception is not the quarterback's fault. It's those dumb coaches for putting him in the game.
And putting him in that position in the first place, right? I'll tell you what, let's give the defender some credit here. I think Reese, he just wanted the ball more. He did a great job in coverage, watching the QB, anticipating the receiver on his break. He went up and plucked it.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. They'll start this drive going to the air. Almost had the completion, just missed it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Now facing a 3rd and long. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Kick is in the air. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. They'll send the tight end in motion. Jones wants to throw it. Here's the pressure.
The ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep two hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Using the quick game. At the 20, he's got space. Across the 20 and out of bounds at the 21-yard line, and just like that, they're out of trouble. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Got a man. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Runs through a tackle. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. And the Broncos can really attack on this 2nd and short. With jet sweep pass. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Motion from the wide receiver. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Slips away. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And you can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
And the Flames will line up to kick off and start the second half. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Western Michigan has it back as they send the offense onto the field. Got the quick completion. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. Jones to throw. Trying to make magic with his feet. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. The Broncos will punt this one away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Here's the handoff.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's Howard. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. They just need a few more inches here on fourth down, and they'll try to get it with the offense.
Man, when I was at Florida, Steve Spurrier would wait for this opportunity in a game 4th and inches, and he'd signal in Red Snoopy. Quarterback sneak. It works every time.
Nice move to pick up yardage. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. The Flames headed quickly to the line.
And it's nice to be an offense coordinator and go, all right, run it. Like, run it again. Run it again. 5 straight runs, moving the sticks, all easy, high percentage runs, keeping the ball on the ground. They must think they have a physical advantage up front.
Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets them a first at the 29.
When you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. No huddle here for the offense.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Looking for a crease, it's Jenkins. Got some room, headed to the goal line. So close to that end zone, he could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Making side adjustments here. They'll run it to the left here, looking for the goal line. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Liberty! No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. He'll take it himself. Into the end zone he goes for the 2, and now they lead by 3 possessions. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Jones wants to throw it. Escapes trouble. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Goodness gracious, this is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game. Are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
And the Broncos with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Rides the back on the option, the give. Uses a nifty move to work his way to the 24. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On third down, he drops to throw. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. The Broncos decide to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And the punt team gets down there and touches it dead. That's where they'll put it in play. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. The give to the back. Hard running there. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. And the Flames want to crank the tempo.
And I tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
The Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, they'll give it to the tight end.
Goals of offenses, to get their athletic, fast guys in space and make you tackle them. That's what they do, getting the jet sweep on the perimeter. Nice job getting them to the ground, not giving up a big game. Most importantly, stopping them just short of the first down marker.
Guys, we're about to get another look at this Western Michigan offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Jones to throw. This time he's got it. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Dumps it off in the flats. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. Wants to throw again. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a heat. Got a man in the middle. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line.
You know, as the head coach of this team, this is one positive you're going to take away from this game, is that your players don't quit, and they're still willing to fight. There's obviously a lot of things they've got to iron out offensively, and we've seen that today. But I do love the grit they're showing here late, still trying to make plays.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Fires to the right. And it's batted away, and the 4th down play doesn't convert. They'll give up the football. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. He stopped after getting a yard out to the 30. And the Flames in the hurry-up.
This is an area of the game on offense you've got to be able to run the football well. You've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and obviously you're in your own end here, but you want to bleed the clock. You want to stay on the field and keep getting first down, so you have to be able to run it.
Dropping back, it's Houck. Right on the money. Turning it on. He stopped at the 32-yard line, not enough for the first down. The Flames will call on their punt team. I wouldn't quite call it a shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume reel. The Western Michigan offense ready to go back to work. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense,
just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. And the Broncos trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. After the misfire, it's 3rd down. He'll pull it on the read. It's a fumble. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to fight another play. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And it's incomplete. The long pass on 4th down is to no avail. Great place to start for this offense. Gonna run it. It's Jenkins. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, the running back has it. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. The give to the tailback. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. The sportsmanlike thing to do might be victory formation. The stat hog would kick a field goal here. And they didn't need the extra points, but maybe just a chance to stick it to them right here a little bit at the end. The old coaching cliche, go 1-0 every week. And for the first week, they get it done.
Yeah, great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out, find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work on throughout the season. But 1-0, that's where you wanted to be.
And I think if you're the coaching staff of this winning team, you've got to like what you've just seen. First game of the year, there was tremendous effort on the field. Guys flying around, flying to the football, trying to make the plays necessary to win this game. They definitely made a few mistakes, but that's what practice is.
Welcome to Huntsville, Texas, and Elliott T. Bowers Stadium, home to the Bearcats of Sam Houston State, who have built a rich winning legacy and one that they hope follows them to the upper reaches of college football. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames, taking on a team from Conference USA, the Sam Houston Bearcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And the Flames will kick it away first. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Sam Houston Bearcats offense will go to work first. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of...
Oh, he's got some space. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Man, this defense has been so impressive to watch. Look at them. Get to the quarterback, get the sack. They play so fast. It's like they have 12 men on the field. Another good performance going down right now, coming off of last week, putting a goose egg on the board against their last opponent.
And the Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Off play action. Forced out of the pocket. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack.
And after that last sack, man, you could just see it. They are feeling themselves. After pitching a shutout last week, after dominating early in this game, it just seems like they're playing with a different aggression and a different level of intensity than what their opponent is. They have been so dominant.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Handoff from the gun. Fighting off the defender. And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the first down. The Bearcats will send out the punt unit. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. So the Liberty Flames offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. When you look at the matchups in the passing game, you might think that this guy's going to be overmatched at corner, but I think he's really looking for the opportunity to prove that coming out aggressively. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive. On the run, it's Jenkins. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. To the air, it's Houck. Finds a man in the middle. There he goes. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Person. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. The Flames want to pick up the tempo. They'll run it on 1st and goal. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Flames.
And the offense punches it in again, and we call his name again. That's 2 touchdowns now in 2 games with still more to be played. I tell you what, I think this guy's name will be called a lot more throughout the season. He's that kind of good.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. To the air on first down. Gets it out fast. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. And the Bearcats come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Got his man quickly.
Tight ends are security blankets for quarterbacks, especially in situations like that, right? You don't need a lot of yards. Just find the big fella, put it on him, get the first down.
Off the play fake on first down. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Trying play action. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. They punted on their first drive of the game, and now they have to convert on 3rd down to avoid doing it again. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
And the Bearcats will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Slips through the line. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Couldn't quite hang on to the pick, and he will be thinking about that one for a long time. Dropping back, it's Houck. Under fire. Trying to beat the D deep. Touchdown, Liberty. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit.
Breaks into the open. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
The Bearcats will hustle to the line. Second down, they'll go to the air. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, it's Coleman. Sets up the screen. Makes one man miss. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. Punt is on its way. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Pulls it in. It's Randolph.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
The sure hands. It's Person. Spins away from the defender. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. He'll go to the sneak.
Yeah, that's what my old college coach used to call Red Snoopy. Little QB sneak. Just get it, tuck your head down, drive those legs, get the first.
Looking to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Person. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Flames with a second and short to keep this drive moving. They'll run it from the gun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They have work in front of them on third and short from the 42. Running to Green. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. The Flames have their offense in high gear.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Looking to throw, it's Houck. Works the middle. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And the Flames are in the hurry-up.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack them.
Going for it all. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They've made clutch, tough plays on this drive on third down. They need one more on 3rd and 7. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Flames.
They have been road warriors here in this game, coming into a tough environment, but in all three phases, they have been absolutely dominant. Their defense is not allowed a point, and the offense is going up and down the field, and they score another touchdown here before the end of the first half.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Charlotte has dug itself a hole today, and I don't think they're climbing out of that puppy. Huge interest in this game, and they have rolled over. They're trailing by 14 to Ole Miss. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. So now it's 2nd and long.
Well, this offense will screen you in a variety of ways. They'll throw receiver screens, tight end screens. The running back screen also a big part of what they like to do, like you just saw there.
Makes the grab. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Back to pass, it's Coleman. Fires to the big fella. Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. The Bearcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, the inside give. Cross the 30 to the 35, and that's a gain of 6. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Finds us back in the middle. Stopped at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, he was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for the first.
And there was nowhere to... Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Fires to the big fella. Turning it on. ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. And the Bearcats moving quickly to the line.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
The Bearcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Looking to throw, it's Coleman. The throw to the outside is complete. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Caught in the backfield, it's Sutton. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Gives it on the option. Touchdown, Sam Houston! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? After the score, we'll see if that breathes a little fire into them.
And you see it all the time, right? You get that score, you get that energy, the crowd gets involved, and the defense got to get out and get you a stop. But this was step one to getting them back in the ball game.
Getting set for the point after. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. A little screen to the running back.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Looking to fire. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the 1st down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They punted away on 4th down. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. They'll go to the ground. Sweet cut there. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. And the Bearcats want to move quickly. Back to throw, it's Coleman. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their 1st of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. They kick it away on 4th down. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Randolph. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Let's see if they can put the defense on its heels in 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Back to pass. Setting up the screen. Runs through the tackle. Finds enough room to get it up to the 44 before he's knocked out of bounds. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Intercepted! Oh, what a play! He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there!
Boy, and that might be the break this defense needed right before the half. You're down. You need to make a play. They can't score any more points. This one could get out of hand. Now you have set your offense up right before the half to maybe close this gap.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Dropping back, it's Coleman. Under fire. Grabbed in the middle, it's Sutton. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Let's see what they've got on second down. The play-action fake. He makes the grab. He's pushed out of bounds at the 22. And the Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll try to get it through the air. Finds his man in the middle. Tight windows, no problem to grab the tackle, and it's first down in the red zone at the 10. Looking downfield on first down. Looking for the goal line. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Touchdown, Bearcats! The offense puts up 6 with that trip to the end zone.
Well, the head coach has to love what he saw from his offense here. At the very end of the first half, when you got to have it, execution has got to be great in these 2-minute type situations. Really nice job handling the situation by the quarterback, making sure all 10 other guys on offense are on the same page. And they're still losing the football game, but that's a touchdown they absolutely needed to have here at the end of the first half.
And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Huntsville. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to our team at Elliott T. Bowers Stadium.
The Bearcats will kick it off to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. The Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Gets it past the marker. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Rush is on him. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Back to throw, it's Houck. Got it set up on the outside. Plows through. Another broken tackle. They bring him down at the 45-yard line, and this defense rises up on third down. Punt is in the air on fourth down. And that is an excellent punt as it lands out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. The inside handoff. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 50, the 30, the 20. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Bearcats.
What a big-time run. He's still running. Over 90 yards. That's one of those when you're running to the end zone, you're looking behind you, you're looking on the Jumbotron to see if anybody's going to catch you, and nobody's going to catch him on that huge touchdown run.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the third. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Tennessee is delivering an offensive masterpiece so far. It feels like they've been singing Rocky Top all day. They're up by 17 over Ohio. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Second down coming up. To the air, it's Houck. Grabbed over the middle, it's Lee. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup. And the Flames come to the line in the hurry-up.
You know, the defense, they just haven't been able to find an answer for this guy throughout the course of the game. Obviously, he's got 2 touchdowns, picks up the first down there. They've tried doubling him. They've tried man coverage, zone coverage. Nothing working on defense. They can't stop him.
The Flames can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quickly complete. There he goes. Spins away. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Got it behind the line. It's Person. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Backed up now. Here's second and long. The run from the shotgun. Spins away from the defense. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. He's got it. Touchdown, Liberty. And that one will put him up here in the second half. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. They're down by a touchdown, but hoping to dial up some plays and pull even in what's turning out to be a really good football game. He's got him. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Looking to pass. It's Coleman. Oh, they're after him. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. They're working that left side. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The Bearcats will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 5th kick of the night. A fair catch called for and made. They'll get this drive started from their own 45-yard line. Got it in the middle. It's Randolph.
Good job reading the defense by the quarterback on that RPO fake. He waited to see how the defense was going to play the run. He saw defenders bite up close to the line of scrimmage, and right away he knew he had the slant throw right in behind him.
This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. And the Flames headed quickly to the line. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. They get to him as he throws. Oh, what a play. It's intercepted. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it 1st down at the 39.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it, and you could tell they had a beat on it. Nice cut, nice instincts. Give me that INT.
Opening play of the drive from the 39. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Leaves it with the running back. Got enough for the 1st down. Oh, the sweet spin, and he's free. There he goes. He was loose and setting sail, and they stop him at the 6-yard line. The Bearcats will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Looking for a man. It's Coleman. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Sam Houston. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And it's a really nice play call that time by the offensive coordinator, because you just had an explosive run getting you down close to the goal line. I think everybody on defense was expecting them to just turn around and hand it off again. Not the case. Now you go pass. Really nice catching the defense off guard, and they get the touchdown. Bang, bang, 2 plays, 6 points on the board.
And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the 3rd quarter. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Bringing it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Looking to throw on 1st down. Bringing the heat. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
The Flames with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. Can't wait to see how this 4th quarter is going to go and see who can come out on top in this barn burner. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Back to pass, it's Houck. Fires to the right. He's got an open man. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains, they mark it at the 29. Just another big play for this guy who spent the entire game wide open. Couple of touchdowns there, and he moves the sticks again, David.
Yeah, so I'll keep finding him, Reese. I mean, this is a guy that, listen, we're in the second half now. He's already made plays. I know I can trust him, so I'm going to continue to feature him in this offense because I know he'll continue to make big plays.
Here comes the heat. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And the Flames want to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Pass is incomplete, but a lot of contact there. I think it's going to be pass interference and a first down. How many times do you think they're going to run that one back in film study? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. It'll be a long film study for him. The Flames trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And the Flames send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll field the punt. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. To the ground with the back. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Off the RPO, complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. And the Bearcats really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
Scanning the field, it's Coleman. He's got him this time. Really good pickup on 2nd down there, leaves him with 3rd and 2. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they've got it at the 40. The Bearcats look to keep this drive humming.
Well, I think this running back has proved in this game here tonight that he can be counted on and relied on, right? In a big moment right here, late in the game when they need to run the ball to ice this thing, he's able to deliver.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They get him on the ground at the 33, but not before he picks up 6. And the Bearcats in the hurry up. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And it's right down the boulevard. And after the field goal, guys, they are back on top.
And I think I like the call, man. You got an opportunity to take the lead in the 4th quarter. Go for the kick. He executes it perfectly. Defense, now it's your turn. We got the lead. We got to get a stop.
Coming out with it, it's Person. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. To the air on 1st down. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. The Flames have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Randolph. He'll get a fresh set of downs, stopped at the 31-yard line.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
To the air, it's Houck. Working that left side now.
And that's why this running back's a big weapon here, right? Because not only can he run the ball, but he can catch it too. Even running flat routes when you know the ball's going to be in the air a long way, he can adjust to it, make something good happen after the catch. And quite honestly, they need him because they've thrown a couple of picks now in this game. They've got to find a way to get this guy more involved.
And the Flames come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He's going for the big play. And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
Well, they were probably thinking 4-down territory with it 3rd and short, so the quarterback is licking his chops thinking there's no way the defense is going to be thinking I'm taking a deep shot down the field right now. I've got a home run ball, but give the defender so much credit. He was ready for it, and he snags that out of the air.
Great discipline by this defense. Understanding it's 3rd and short, you might get a short concept. No. Playing the deep ball great with great discipline. I like the way he breaks on the football, gathers the interception, and gets the big 3rd down stop.
Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. The give as they work on that clock. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Caught behind the line. It's Donald. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Punt is on its way. Hauls it in and looking upfield. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The offense has a chance, down 1 possession in the 4th. To throw, it's Houck. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down.
And it was the defense that got this started, right? They were the ones who got the stop, forced a punt, gave it back to the offense, who now just picked up a nice completion. You win as a team, but give the defense credit for getting this thing going.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Now on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Pocket breaking down. Here's the pressure. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Here's a throw downfield late. And it's knocked away. They'll give up the ball, failing to convert on 4th. Looks like the offense will just take a knee. This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just couldn't quite score enough and get the key stop to get the win.
And defenses have changed, right? It's not about limiting to low points anymore, but you got to find ways to create turnovers and get that ball back to your offense so they can do their day.
Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see, the Groupers taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Flames will put total leather to crank us up. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Groupers offense will start this game off. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you leave him, Jesse, going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
And that's exactly what this defense wanted to do coming into this game. They wanted to set up 3rd down so that they could let their pass rush take over. They feel they've got a shot to be really successful if they can force the opponent to live in 3rd and obvious passing situations. And that time, on the first 3rd down of the game, they take advantage and get the sack.
And the Groupers line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. So Liberty's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over, he got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often, they hit him early, they got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down, he started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David, up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet to get into a rhythm.
The best quarterbacks in the history of the game.
Oh, what a move to get open. Continues to fight for yards. Touchdown, Flames. He would not be denied.
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. Leaves it with the back. Nifty run there. Pickup of 6 out to the 25. The Groupers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. On the option. Powers through the defender. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. He'll keep it himself. Nice move there. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. And the Groupers come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, running back on the move. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's...
Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. Oh, a lot of space. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Groupers. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he puts through the extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Two teams inside the Big 12 squaring off today, and it's now a final. Here's a quick recap. West Virginia looked like a program ready to take the next step after a big road win today. This was a complete team effort from the Mountaineers. Offense, defense, and special teams doing its part. Heck of a show. Big 12 football at its finest, gentlemen. Just when you think you have things figured out, a game like this happens.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Looking for space. It's Jenkins. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
Fires toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? This time he's got his man.
You know, the short passing game is a great go-to weapon for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, obviously, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play you. So for coordinators, this can really open up the rest of your playbook for the rest of the game.
The give to the back. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. The Flames are on the move.
The interesting thing about these RPOs is it takes a lot of communication. You know, the quarterback sticks it in the belly of the running back, and the running back doesn't know if he's going to take it or not. And you could tell, took the football, got north-south, got upfield, got a great positive gain and a positive play for this offense.
Wants to throw. It's Houck. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. They couldn't make the connection on second down. Now a 3rd and 7 to keep the drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And the Flames will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Defense came on the field with fresh legs, and here on just the second play of the drive, they're able to get a sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They'll move the tight end. He'll do it himself. He stopped at the 15. Not enough for the first down, and you'd think we'd see the punt team. The groupers will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They'll give it to the back. He's in open space downfield. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. The Flames will hustle to the line.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. On the ground, it's Jenkins. Stop is made almost immediately. Give him 1 to the 23. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback on the keeper. Ran through the contact.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. They're going to run it. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Liberty.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner goes down. They'll run this play from the pistol. Now on the option. He'll pull it on the read.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Wide receiver going in motion. They'll go right back to him. Gets it out to the 21, and that's not enough to move the chains. It'll be 4th down. And the groupers will punt this one away. They'll look to pin him deep. Takes it on the return. Looking for running room. He'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. The give on the inside. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Trying to pick up a first down. Complete on 3rd down. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. They boot it away on 4th down. And that punt will sail out of bounds. Let's see where the officials spot it. Running behind that left side. Fights off a defender. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. Back to pass. Escapes the sack. Trying to make magic on the scramble. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Picked off! What a play by this defense! Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives them the ball in prime field position at the 40.
Well, how about that? I mean, they knew this defense was good defending the pass, but that had more to do with who's in the secondary, not necessarily who's up front. David, his best Pollock impersonation, picking that one off.
Yeah, baby, you don't get many opportunities to drop in coverage. You don't get your way, but when you do, you want to make sure you take advantage, showing off the athletic ability, showing the hands. The big defensive lineman comes up with the INT.
He's got it on the right. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Empty backfield, 5 wide receivers on 2nd and 6. Back to throw, it's Houck. Gets it out quickly. Breaks into the open. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Down to the 18-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Still looking. Breaks the tackle. Makes his man miss. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll send the back in motion. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Completes it in the middle. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Finds his man down the middle. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it 1st and goal. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Wants to go up top. And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. On 2nd down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. Good right down the boulevard. And that lead grows even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So they get the late field goal right before the half and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority 1. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
The Groupers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Got the first down, looking for more. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And the Flames are in the hurry-up.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Runs through a tackle. And he fought for everything he could. Probably lucky it wasn't worse with all of the company he had in the backfield. Motion from the wideout. They'll leave it with him. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's brought down at the 49. That is well short of the first down. The Flames decide to punt it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Sends it back in motion. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He'll keep it himself. Picks up the first down. Oh, and what a move. What a juke. And he makes it past the marker. The offense has it 1st and 10 from their own 20. They'll run the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top with the catch. It's Parrish. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And the groupers will call on their punt team. Quick step and go. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Houck. It's complete to the left. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Gets the back moving. He'll keep it on the sneak. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. And the Flames moving quickly to the line.
Well, we're not quite in the 4th quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the 3rd. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Easy completion on the shuffle. Turning it on! He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
How impressive has this guy been throwing the ball today, especially after the game he had last week throwing 3 interceptions? He turned the page. He got himself
fighting for the end zone, and he dropped it. They dragged him down pretty quickly, but the defense forced a big turnover.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep fighting, right? This game ain't over yet. Like, you still got an opportunity. Does it look good? No. But now I got the ball back. Great job by the defense forcing the turnover. Now let's see if we can go out and make this thing interesting, put some plays together, maybe get an onside kick. Who the heck knows?
And the offense out on the field to go back to work. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Catch in the middle, it's Sheffield. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. On second down, read option to the right. Knocked down behind the line for the second straight play, bringing up a third and lots of work to do. Rides the back on the option to give. Got enough for the first down and wants more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Pulls it in, it's Craig. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. The groupers are flying down the field. They'll try the run. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the groupers want to move quickly. In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
And this offense is going to have to be aggressive, right? Down a couple possessions, got to continue to get...
And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. The groupers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Under fire. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Makes it past the marker. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Shakes off the defender. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. They'll go with a quick touch pass. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. They've gotten right on the cusp of the end zone. They still need 2 yards. Will they try to bang it in with a run or go over the top? Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be fourth down. He'll ride his man on the option. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. They spun that wheel of fortune on fourth down and come up bankrupt. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. From his end zone, a lot of room to throw downfield. The heat got to him, and he just sort of froze and got tackled in the end zone for a safety.
A lot of things had to happen for this offense to get back in the game, but how about the defense? The defense said, no, sir. We're going to end this one right now. Makes the big play, gets the safety. Not only do they score points, they get the football back, and the clock is on this side. The defense just ended this football game.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Jacksonville State Gamecocks, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Gamecocks will kick it away to start. On the run from inside his own 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. The Flames offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
And the missed connection on third down. The Flames will line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. So the Jacksonville State Gamecocks offense will go to work for the first time today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinator.
And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
And this offense comes up first down, tries to run the football, no answer. Second down, they go for the pass, they give up the sack. This defense on point early in the football game with 2 great plays.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Motion from the wide receiver. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. Lets it fly. Can't hang on to the ball. He had it right in his chest, and it'll be fourth down. The Gamecocks will send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Complete to start this drive. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. And the Flames racing to the line in the hurry-up. Quick release on the RPO. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Offense, quick tempo.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Can't get him to the ground. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. The Flames with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. And the Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. Here comes the hurry-up.
Man, this offense continues to do such a great job on 3rd down. One of the best in the country at it, and the reason why, they keep it manageable most of the time. 3rd and short, they can run the football, be physical, convert first downs. This offense has been so good on 3rd downs.
Just when they're looking run, now up top. Fires to the big fella. tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Got his man. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Flames come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Jenkins. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Safe little shovel pass. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Motion from the back. Back to pass, it's Howard. Buys a little time. Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football, just got rid of it, and that's the #1 thing. Avoid disaster here. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Works the middle of the field. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. Tight end now in motion. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. He'll do it himself. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And the holder will put it down on the left hash, a 34-yard attempt coming. Smashes it between the uprights. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Now the play fake. Swings it out to the flat. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking deep down the right side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Gamecocks will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch at the midfield logo. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Out of the gun to give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll send the tight end in motion. On the run, it's Jenkins. A pickup of 8 now to convert this 3rd and 2. And the Flames come to the line in the hurry-up. On the option. He'll toss it. Steamrolls his way ahead. He smashes his way through again. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. They go to the ground. Nice move to pick up yardage. Tackle is made right at the 20-yard line after a pickup of 4. Give to the running back. And he fights his way forward, gets away from 1, but not much doing on that one. Looking downfield, it's Houck. Fires to the tight end. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Perhaps emboldened by converting a 4th down earlier in the game, they'll try a 2nd time. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Quick strike complete. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Back to pass on 2nd down. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
And that is priority number 1 for defenses. Get to the quarterback, affect him, get hits on him. They do it right here, get their 1st sack of the game. Last game, by the way, last time out, they had 5. Let's see what this defense can continue to do.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Makes the grab. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Trying to pick up the 1st out of the backfield. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. The Flames trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Flames.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the 1st half.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
The Big 12 has become must-see TV, and fellas, today's clash is no different. BYU is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Ty Detmer, this might not be over just yet. It's less than a touchdown lead. They're trailing by 6 to Baylor. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about in this one, the Big 12, or anywhere else in college football.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Got the back over the middle. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up 4th down. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. The Gamecocks send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. No fair catches here, looking for room. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Back to throw, it's Houck. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds. He'll be short of the first down. Now on 1st and 10 from the 35. Makes the grab. It's Randolph. Stop just inside the 25. We'll mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down. Every second is meaningful, and they save a few of them with the spike. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. They'll send the back in motion. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down. And it's 3rd down, but they're taking no chances. They'll send the field goal unit out before halftime. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
And the Flames will kick it off to start the 2nd half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on O. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the 3rd quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Punt is in the air. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. Quarterback on the keeper. He breaks a tackle.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
Dropping back, it's Houck. Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty! They went for it all, and it paid off with the score. These guys are really hitting their stride in Week 4 as they push out that lead.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Here's the handoff. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. Off the play fake. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Bringing it back. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll move the wide receiver. From the gun, the ground game. Oh, what a caught! Touchdown, Flames! And the stomping has commenced. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on O. From the gun, running back gets to give. Plows through and runs through another one. He's loose. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. And the Gamecocks come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. 2nd down, he'll throw it. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
It's been really hard on this quarterback all game long. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give this defense so much credit because they've done a really nice job on the back end in coverage, but they've also been able to affect his rhythm with a solid pass rush, and you saw it right there getting the sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Out of the backfield, he's open. Didn't get nearly enough done on 3rd down. He's brought down at the 31-yard line. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Grabbed behind the line. It's Randolph. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. They're facing a 3rd down. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They make the tackle at the 36. Let's see if they bring out the punt team. The Flames line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Jacksonville State has it back, and the Gamecocks will go to work. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster?
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Gamecocks will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They were forced to punt on their last possession, but this time taking over with spectacular field position.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Houck. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the 3rd time. Just drives it between the uprights. And that will extend their lead even further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
He'll start the return inside his spot. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, we'll see what Jacksonville State can get going on O. RPO complete to open the drive. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they've kick-started this drive with that one. Finds his man. It's Glover. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Grabbed in the middle. It's Gilbert. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. They try to pop a run on the draw. Runs through the tackle.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've gotten, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Looking to fire. Throws toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires on the move. Another incompletion on 3rd down. 3 straight misfires has left them staring at 4th and 10, but they'll try it again. Lofts one high and deep. He's got it in more than enough for a 1st down. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. He's looking to throw. Rushes on him. They had to have it, and they got it. A touchdown late in this game.
And finally, man, this offense, they have struggled all day. They've been shut out all game. Finally put a drive together, got some points on the board, got some good mojo. Maybe they can take this in the next week. I know it's been a bad day, but sometimes these type of things can carry over.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Right down the boulevard. So an 82-yard drive there. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team coming to fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it from here. For David Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the South Alabama Jaguars, squaring off with another Sun Belt foe, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Flames will kick it away to start us off. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Jaguars' offense will get first crack at it today. And, David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him. But, Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football player, but he needs the help of the quality teammates around him.
Yeah, you're right. I think the one thing we've seen with this guy is he's got to get into a rhythm in games early, right? And so whether it's running the football or getting a few completions early to get his confidence going, because once that happens, he's very, very good.
This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. Dropping back, it's Davenport. And they fail to hook up on third down. The Jaguars will bring the punt team onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he's stopped. So Liberty's offense has its first opportunity of the day. When you look at the matchups in the passing game, you might think that this guy's going to be overmatched at corner, but I think he's really looking for the opportunity to prove that he can match up with one of the nation's best.
Yeah, and this receiver always wants the ball. He especially wants it, though, today, considering what he's up against. He told us coming into this game that he should be able to dominate and get a lot of looks. This defense is going to have to find ways creatively to get this guy matched up and covered. They're probably not going to be able to do it with just one guy with that corner out there, David, because this receiver is a difference maker.
No, and this isn't a great secondary, but they're going to have to play a great game. And this challenge is big because he's a superstar. So let's make sure we don't give up the big plays, probably play a little bit deeper than normal, sometimes get a little bit physical. This secondary has a tremendous challenge on their hands.
Power football with the run. Sweet cut there. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. The Flames want to crank the tempo.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Sends it back in motion. On third and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. It would have been a 54-yarder if they'd tried the field goal. Instead, they'll try to convert on 4th and short. Surging forward on the sneak.
4th and 1, I think everybody in the stadium knew what was coming. It was going to be QB sneak, trying to get some push. Quarterback, see if you can find a crease, pick up the first, keep the drive alive.
Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Got a man. It's Lee. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And the Flames line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. The Flames getting set on 1st and 10.
You know, this is a running back who wants the ball, and he wants the offense to run through him. Really nice job there on the 3rd down of this opening drive for his offense. I can't wait to see what kind of game this guy's going to have.
Takes it on the shuffle. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. And the Flames are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking to throw, it's Houck. Serious arm strength on that third down pass, but it's incomplete. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. Never a doubt. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll bring it out. It's Phillips. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Looking to throw on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Ashley. Uses a nifty move to work his way to the 24. The Jaguars can really attack on this second and short. The give to the back. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. So after the break, they'll go back to work. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pulls and fires complete to the right. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Gonna sling it on second down. Intercepted! Oh, what a play! Got some room to run. The 20. Touchdown, Liberty! And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick six. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick six.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Guys, we'll have another look at this South Alabama offense. And you know this coaching staff was hoping for more from their senior quarterback. They came into this one believing that they could make explosive plays in the passing game, but they haven't taken care of the football, and they haven't done much up top. Grabbed behind the line, it's Thomas. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain. And the Jaguars headed quickly to the line. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Makes the grab. It's Graham. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Scanning the field, it's Davenport. Here's the pressure. Had to throw it before he wanted.
Well, this quarterback's already taken a couple shots from the pocket, and there's another one right there that affected his accuracy on that throw.
Wants to throw it. Fires to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. The Jaguars will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
He'll try it again. Hard running there. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Hit as he throws. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. The Flames decide to punt it away. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Using the quick game. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Caught behind the line. It's Ashley. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Back to throw, it's Davenport. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Jaguars will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Wants to throw on 1st down. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Got a man, it's Person. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Kick is in the air. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Looking downfield on 1st down. Pocket breaking down. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. The give from the gun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. The defense calls the timeout, their 2nd of the day, as they try to get their act together. And the Jaguars will... It's blocked! He couldn't get it away!
How about the penetration by that defender, able to bust through the line and block that punt?
The offense basically has the whole field in front of them, backed up close to their own end zone. That'll be a beneficial run as he creates some breathing room and gets it up to the 13-yard line. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. Wants to throw. It's Davenport. The throw. Caught over the middle. It's Ashley. They didn't get a ton of yardage there, but they're really effective at using the back out of the backfield, and they do it to get the 1st down here. Finds the tight end.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Just goes right through the wicket and brings up 3rd down. Man, he will be thinking about that one. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
The Jaguars will kick it away to crank up the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
The give to the back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Backing up and backing up on the first 2 plays now to try to throw it in drive on 3rd down. Looking to throw it out. Quick completion on the out. The Flames will send out the punt unit. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. And the offense takes the field ready to go back to work. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Catch in the middle, it's Graham. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Grabbed over the middle. It's Graham. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Gets it out fast. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Looking to throw again. Caught in the backfield, it's Ashley. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-what.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Caught in the backfield. It's Lee. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And the Flames will punt it away on 4th down. Fair catch is made, and they'll mark it at the 19. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Looking for a man. It's Davenport. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They'll run play action. And here's a fumble way behind the line. They recover their own fumble. Somehow. Who knows how they got that thing back?
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. The sudden change on the turnover, and man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Fights off a defender and runs through another guy. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the 3rd quarter. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. After getting nothing, it's 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Flames! They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. Off the play fake on 1st down. Finds his big tight end. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Jaguars with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Back to throw, it's Davenport. Firing to the right, complete. And he's got enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 34. Off play action. Now he's going to break the pocket. There he goes. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact. And the Jaguars moving quickly to the line.
Well, I think you're starting to see some examples of why this guy is inexperienced in a freshman quarterback, right? Obviously, he's thrown a couple picks earlier in the game. That scramble right there.
Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
The Jaguars trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Wants to fire on second down. Pressure coming. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Now staring at a third down. Under fire. Gets away from one. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. And the fourth down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Gonna run it. It's Jenkins. Stopped in the backfield. He's gonna lose 3 yards on the play. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. Catch in the middle. It's Randolph. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. The Flames have it with a 1st and 10.
Great execution on the RPO, and the receiver had some time to find the soft spot in the zone and make himself open for the quarterback and make it a much easier pass. Great job.
The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. And that defense just ran through that offensive front. He broke a couple of tackles, but nowhere to run. Right back to the well. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. He's got it. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they've definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. We know teams get better or they get worse over the course of a season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite than what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you, look at their schedule and who they've got left. Those teams better be careful. This team is coming for them.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Lafayette, Louisiana, home to the Ragin' Cajuns of the University of Louisiana and the site of the clash we have in store for you today. Today, a showdown of a couple of foes from the Sun Belt. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Liberty Flames, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Louisiana Ragin' Cajuns. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Flames will kick it away to start us off. Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Ragin' Cajuns offense will start this game off with the football. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Wants to go up top on first down. Fires to the tight end. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
Yeah, nice job by the defense staying glued to him, getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football, knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Got it in the middle. It's Robertson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. Hunt is on its way. So Liberty's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. When you look at the matchups in the passing game, you might think that this guy's going to be overmatched at corner, but I think he's really looking for the opportunity to prove that he can match up with one of the nation's best.
Yeah, and this receiver always wants the ball. He especially wants it, though, today, considering what he's up against. He told us coming into this game that he should be able to dominate and get a lot of looks. This defense is going to have to find ways creatively to get this guy matched up and covered. They're probably not going to be able to do it with just one guy with that corner out there, David, because this receiver is a difference maker.
No, and this isn't a great secondary, but they're going to have to play a great game. And this challenge is big because he's a superstar. So let's make sure we don't give up the big plays, maybe play a little bit deeper than normal, sometimes get a little bit physical. This secondary has a tremendous challenge on their hands.
Boots' first of the day away. He was called on 4 times in the victory last week. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Wide open downfield. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Ragin' Cajuns in the hurry-up.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Makes the catch. It's Robertson. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. And the Ragin' Cajuns are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
And the defense coming through with the first sack of the day. And I tell you what, this defense, they get so many negative plays, and they play so fast. Sometimes you think when you watch them on tape, they got 12 guys. Last week they pitched a shutout. This week playing a great ball again.
The Raging Cajuns send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. The give out of the gun. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. To the air. It's Houck. It's on target and complete. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
The Flames with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. That's caught. It's Randolph. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Runs through a tackle. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. They believe in a large 4-down territory, and they go for it on 4th and short from the 47. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. They'll start this drive going to the air. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Back to pass. Makes the catch. It's Tease. And he delivers the angry stiff arm, but is greeted by an angrier defense. Shotgun snap. Wants to throw it on 3rd. Pass is incomplete, but a lot of contact there. I think it's going to be pass interference and a first down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
He'll pull it on the read. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the second quarter as we get ready to get things started. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. To the air on second down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. And that is no good. After the miss, no change in the score.
Well, they knew coming into this game, touchdowns were going to be real hard to come by going up against this defense. So when you got opportunities to kick field goals, you've got to come away with 3 points. You're not going to get these chances very often.
Looking for a man. It's Houck. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws for the tight end. Got his man on the right. Shoved out of bounds after a big gain. They'll mark it at the plus 42.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Blasted as he lets it go. Makes the grab. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29. He'll keep it himself. Oh, he's got some space. Rumbles all the way down to the 6-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and he gives him a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it, and he had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Play number 10 on this drive, and it's 3rd and goal. To the air, it's Houck. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And this one splits the uprights. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. LSU dug down deep and found a way to secure a coveted road win. And who knows how the pundits will view this one, but I tell you this, it sure beats trying to explain a bad loss. Gonna be interesting to see what the fallout from this one is for one ranked team, while the other figures to get a bounce when the new rankings come out, guys.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Trying play action. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
And the Raging Cajuns line up to punt it away. Now on the return. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. To the air, it's Houck. The short hands, it's Jenkins. Finds a crease at the 20. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And the Flames will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Liberty!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll run the option. Now the toss. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. The Raging Cajuns are in the hurry-up. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Jensen. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. Wants to go up top. Here's a heat. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. They kick it away on 4th down. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Dropping back, it's Houck. Unloads to the wideout. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. So now it's 2nd and long. That's caught. It's Randolph. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Caught near the sticks. It's Randolph. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quarterback on the move, still looking.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Copeland. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. The Flames have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Oh, they're after him. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield very late in the half. Bringing the heat. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Fires toward the target. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Flames will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And you couldn't ask for much more than that. A perfectly placed punt pins them inside the 5. They go to the end around to start the drive. That'll get them thinking. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Lafayette. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Our Lady of Lourdes Stadium.
And the Raging Cajuns will kick it off to start the second half. Looking for blockers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a second and long. To the air, it's Houck. Fires to the middle. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. The Flames want to move quickly.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Touchdown, Flames! They wanted it all, and that is exactly what they got. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Snagged in the middle. It's Clark. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on second down. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third down, he drops to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Rockwell. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. The Raging Cajuns will bring the punt team onto the field. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Makes a nice grab at the 25. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
I think if you're the coaching staff, you have to like what you've seen from this guy so far in the game. He's pumped out some really nice runs. Obviously, he's already scored a touchdown. Really nice run there as well. And for me, I would keep thinking about creative ways of getting this guy the ball as the game goes on here in the second half.
He wants to take the top off. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down. Punt is on its way. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Caught over the middle. It's Jensen. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Catch in the middle, it's Wilson. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. And the Raging Cajuns will punt this one away. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Out of the gun, the inside give. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And you're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football in this one. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over, and right now, it's tough sledding on the ground.
Looking to pass, it's Houck. Pulls it in, it's Lee. Oh my goodness, he's still moving. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
One of the things I love about the passing game we've seen on offense so far here is just how good the decisions have been by the quarterback. He's not being too greedy. When the shot plays have been there, he's taken them, and they've scored points because of that, but he just takes what the defense gives him, and you're just whittling away, and you're marching the ball down the field. Really good decisions by the QB.
Running back searching for a hole. They'll give him 4 on that one. It's 3rd and 6. And the Flames will hustle to the line. A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. He gets it down to the 36 before being knocked out of bounds.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Randolph. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Grab near the marker. It's Copeland. He'll come through on 3rd down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. They'll go to the ground. Able to move it ahead a couple of yards. He gets it down to the 20. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. They'll give it to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Quick release by the QB. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Goes to the option. He just has a nose for those little crevices to be able to find space, and he picks up the first down. Give to the back. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They'll run it to the right. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. It'll be 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Houck. He finds a dead spot in the middle. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And now the lead is even bigger.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The give to the tailback. Finds some space, enough to get 5 to the 22. The Raging Cajuns racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry-up.
He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. From the gun, wants to pass. Took a shot as he threw. Another incompletion on 3rd down. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Raging Cajuns will have it 1st and 10.
You got to have better tackling in the back end on defense. The guy didn't have the first once he had the ball in his hand, but because you missed the tackle, they've now got a fresh set of downs.
Breaks the tackle. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
Well, this offense has not put their best product on the field today. They've got no points to show for any of their efforts so far, but...
Turning it on! They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Working that wide receiver screen. You want to talk about light on your feet. Man, can he get through there. He's down to the 37. Wants to keep it in the air. Under fire. Finds his man. It's Robertson. He goes out of bounds, but not before getting it to the 32. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. Caught in the backfield, it's Tease.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. And you're going to win this game.
Fires complete on the crosser. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Gets away. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Makes the catch. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Looking to throw on 3rd. He's got it and still on his feet. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. From the gun. He wants it all. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. Fit it in the window for the score.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
PAT unit on the field. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
No love lost between teams anytime they square off inside the Big Ten. Here's one that's just gone final. Ohio State looked dominant in a victory that was never really in question. That offense had zero problem putting up points, not unlike the days of Stroud and Fields and so many greats before them. Really unexpected outcome in this intriguing Big Ten matchup, and the type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Texas State Bobcats, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. The Flames will boot it away to start the game. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Bobcats offense comes onto the field first today. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to reel it in. That was a phenomenal job showing you his athletic.
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
That is the perfect start for a defense that has really struggled against the pass this season. They're in the bottom portion, okay? Have struggled, but opening drive, making a statement. Maybe this creates some momentum. Maybe this turns the tide for this defense.
Wide receiver comes in motion. From the shotgun, they'll run it. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. And the Flames come to the line in the hurry-up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Grab near the sticks. It's Lee. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Gives it on the option. Looking for room at the 30. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. The Flames just got that huge run. They'd love another explosive play. And the quick shuffle pass underneath. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll leave it with him. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. To throw, it's Houck. It's complete. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty! Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. From the gun, give on the inside. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. That's reeled in. It's Browning. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's first down. Gets the back moving. Looking downfield on first down. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the right. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. He'll do it himself. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Bobcats want to crank the tempo. Let's talk for just a minute about Texas State. They were really excited about the pickup they got last week, commitment from a 3-star defensive back, David, and when programs at this level can get guys like that in the building, everybody celebrates.
That whole building gets excited because transfer portal is one thing, but high school recruiting, when you can get somebody out of high school with some raw tools that are really good, you can see the future could be bright. You take those guys, you try to develop them instead of going into the transfer portal.
Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Motion from the wideout. Looking for a crease, it's Jenkins. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now.
Fires one high and deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Catch in the middle, it's Copeland. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. And the Flames decide to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Nice job to make the fair catch at the 16. Make sure that ball didn't bounce into the coffin corner. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To the air on first down. Got it behind the line. It's Browning. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. And the Bobcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Rushes on him. And that is the final play of the quarter. And guys, Liberty has the lead here. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. The give on the option. And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. The Bobcats will call on their punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
He's stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. The Flames headed quickly to the line. Looking to throw, it's Houck. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the 1st down. On the ground, it's Browning. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle, it's Sparks. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. And the Bobcats are moving quickly down the field.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield, and he moves the sticks.
Now on 2nd down.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the 1st down.
Pulls it in. It's Lloyd. They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a 1st down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Sampson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
I like the idea on offense. You want to get this guy the football in as many ways as possible. So you throw him the screen quickly to see if he can make somebody miss. Doesn't work there, but that should not be the last time you run that play.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. He is a menace rushing the passer, career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires left. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Houck. Here's the pressure. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Handoff from the gun. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. And the Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Person. That play won't make the highlight reel except in the coaches' meetings as he works his way to the 39. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. The Flames in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Leaves it with the back. Fighting off the defender. Oh, and What a move, what a juke, and he makes it past the marker. Looking to throw on first down. Escapes trouble. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. They'll go 5 wide on 2nd and 8. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Leaves it with the running back. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. And the Flames will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt goes out of bounds. We'll check the spot. Think they'll have it right around the 40-yard line. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Grabbed in the middle. It's Browning. The offense burns its 3rd and final timeout of the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Pocket breaking down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. The Bobcats come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Looking to throw for it. Keeps it going. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
And the Bobcats will line up to kick off and start the 2nd half. From inside the 10, here he comes. He's out of bounds at the 27-yard line, so a couple extra yards of field position for this offense to start. Trying to set the tone with the run. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. The Flames want to pick up the tempo.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you could tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. And the Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Looking left. Makes a connection. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. From the gun, the give, looking for room.
I like the poise by the quarterback on that play, too, because a lot of times as a quarterback, you see the blitz coming, and immediately you want to audible, you want to try to throw the ball, but he knew that he had a good run play.
That's a fumble. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble. The Flames are on the move. Handoff from the shotgun. Look out, he's got room. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. And the Flames pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They'll ride the hot hand. Creates a little space. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17. The Flames can really attack on this 2nd and short. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Jenkins. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Back to throw, it's Houck. Finds his big tight end. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the field goal unit will stay put as the head coach decides to go for it on 4th down.
And how nice is it then to have a big physical quarterback like this guy, right? You got 4th and short, quarterback sneak, everybody knows it, but he's just plowing into that offensive line and driving his legs, pushing forward to pick up the first down.
They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to fire on 2nd down. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Got it! He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Motion from the back. He'll go to the sneak.
Listen, when you got a big sucker like that at quarterback, all he's got to do is lean forward, and he's going to get that 4th down. He just does a great job getting behind the offensive line, falling.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Flames. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. On to attempt the try. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Texas A&M is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Johnny Manziel, and they are right back in this. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Georgia. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Excellent coverage and tackle that time, and that's how the 3rd quarter comes to a close. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. So 1st down will open up the final period. Give to the running back. There he goes. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11. And the Flames moving quickly to the line. They'll give it to him again. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll go with the quick launch pass. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can pick up the first without scoring. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. He was on target with his first kick, and this one ought to be easy from 20 yards away. Right down the boulevard. And that lead grows even bigger.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Complete to the right. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down.
And this offense is going to have to catch some breaks, man. They're going to have to make some big plays. They're going to have to push the ball down the field, break some tackles, hit some home runs, down 3 possessions in the fourth quarter. They're going to have to do everything right.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. This time on target. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy...
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great this quarterback is. They came in today with a mission, with a purpose. They've been flying around, harassing him, and making life so hard on this offense.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the deflection by the defense brings up 4th down. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Hauls it in easily enough for the first down. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Texas State.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing him go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
Getting set for the point after. Bangs it through for an extra point. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick.
And there's still life in this team. Obviously, they're down here in the 4th quarter, but they're able to execute the onside kick. They retain possession, and now let's see what happens.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. On 2nd and 10, a 4 wideout set, trips right. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Makes the grab. It's Sparks. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Browning. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Wants to throw again. Grabbed behind the line. It's Simpson. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Snagged in the middle. It's Browning. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. On 4th down, trying to find his man. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Give to the running back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Back to pass, it's Houghton. Takes a hit as he fires. And they fail to hook up on third down. The Flames will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Starts the drive trying to go up top. Caught over the middle. It's Lloyd. That's some old school, hard-nosed, tough running as he powers his way to the 30. To the air on second down. Makes the catch. It's Sparks. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Wants to throw on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Simpson. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
Wow, the running back there showing you his skill set as he's able to rip off that one for a first down.
The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. Under fire. Gets rid of it. Quickly to the tight end. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Gonna swing it on second down. With the catch, it's Sampson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. From the gun on third down. That's caught. It's Sampson. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. Looking downfield on first down. And the pass is incomplete. They were going for the fabulous parting gift, but instead will just go home with a loss. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals, and it usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still